Alright, let's get this shit started. Hi. Welcome to me. But some people like Rad Racer. Like, yet again, do a walk cycle. So many stupid walk cycles. Oh, brother. I really do not like links in this chat. Click the button to get the bar. Come on, Blender. Weird. I regret downloading 4.5 because now every time I open Blender, 4.5 is like, me? 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 And it's like, no, not you. Oh. Sometimes I open it by mistake. Holy fuck, brothers. It's like nothing is working. Hey, what's this game called? No, don't tell me, don't tell me. Wait, no. Jesus H. Holy fucking fuck brothers deluxe. Junior edition. It's funny how Apples to Apples has like a junior edition. I thought that was already a kid's game. Hey, this looks like a kid's game. What's wrong, Blender? Are you thinking about crashing? Come on, man. I should make a I should make a video thumbnail of myself crying because Blender is too hard. I got into Blender because I thought it would make animation cheaper, but it doesn't. What do I do? Maybe Mickey will give me my job back. Please. Blender just like crashes 10 million times. I think it's because this file is getting a little too chunky. I have too much crap in here. Or maybe it's because Blender 4.1 is really old. They probably fixed this bug that's causing everything to break, but that would mean having to convert my files to 4.5, which I'm not really willing to do. Nobody told me Blender was hard! Stupid dog! You never told me Blender was hard! Yeah, this is a super fuck brothers. Everything's just fucking deleted. Everything except this error that I already fixed 3 times. God, fuck. There's a limp. That's better. Gotta fix the hair again, though. is losing progress to crashes just something you have to deal with? It seems like it randomly happens at the worst moment. Yeah, I mean, I have autosave. I have sync to cloud. I have all this shit that will save my ass in the event of a crash. But it's not going to be like 100% everything is saved. There'll be some shit you have to redo always. Feels like if I can stream my screen, I should be able to just like back up to any saved state too. But yeah, whatever. Bah. 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 Pizza has summoned me. I mean, I'm getting up for a minute, so enjoy this pizza music while I'm gone. All right, I'm back.
No! No! Get out of there! Get out of there!
I don't believe this. Asshole. It just like goes under the bed to vomit. I don't know why I do this on purpose when I already had an easy version of a more simplified version of that cup. I gave her a different cup that's both not paper but styrofoam, and it's also bigger. It's just movie magic, baby. The magic of inconsistency. All right, the smell of cat puke is overwhelming. I have to go clean it. Okay, I'm back. Blender. Blender versus AI. If you want Blender that works like an actual Blender, go with AI. We took all your favorite things and blended them together into a shitty smoothie. That's what you humans like, right? Yeah, it's almost like Blender should be called Open something. Well, OpenAI should be called Blender. Blender just sounds like the name of a program. It doesn't imply anything free and open source in the name alone. I don't know if that was the initial idea, but now it's just the only thing I recommend for artists. Want to do 2D or 3D. It's free and it's good. It's a win-win. But like, yeah, I'm just thinking about how something like AI, like Dolly, should really be called Blender. Blends all your favorite crap into one unrecognizable purple clump. AOC 2028. Nah, I'm telling you, we need to elect somebody that no one's ever heard of. And you know, she's close. We never heard of her before she got elected. Like, we were talking yesterday about how IPs and like even fictional characters are treated like political candidates, where it's like you're not even allowed to criticize them. Donald Sponge. You can't call him cringe. No, not a dirty sponge, a very clean one. No dirt, none found. And like treating all criticism like it's just getting dirt on a political candidate. But yeah, we need to elect somebody no one's ever heard of. You know, like Kamala Harris was like some dumb liberal's idea of the first black president, or, you know, first woman president. If you want the first woman black president, you can't elect someone who's so nice. You gotta elect a mean bitch. You gotta elect someone that's everything they hate about you. You know, fat, black, nasty attitude, huge bitch. Obama, too nice. It's time we elect someone who is fed up. Nobody you've ever heard of. Just some mom. Just somebody's mom. AOC has the right politics, but that doesn't matter. This is why this like Graham Pilsner or whatever his fucking name is not gonna be our candidate, because we just need somebody who believes in what we believe and can win. We don't need to desperately cling to these candidates so closely out of fear that somebody else won't win. I think when you're talking about Democrats, it doesn't matter, because you just need to say what your party believes. I don't know. There's the other side of it being like a public personality popularity contest. But sounds like he's lost the popularity contest for having a shitty tattoo. I'm sorry, but I will never learn his name. Not like Mum Donnie, which I can easily remember. Mum Dummy. That will stop him. Call him Dummy. Please, Mummy. You have to stop Mum Dummy. Where's Mommy? When I see Mommy, I look like a mummy. That's a weakness that we shouldn't share with Republicans, is relying on one person to be your candidate. We need to pick more. We need to get hotter women, and also uglier women. I think being hot and being ugly should be like their main features. Although I guess you could just like you could just flip flop between being hot and being ugh, depending on the purpose. AOC cannot be president. I don't think she's got what it takes. But you know, she's just one of the many people who got elected and can get elected. What is it, Fuzzball? Fuzzball puked his guts out, now he's hungry. I'll be right back. 5 minutes. Just like The Simpsons or Mission Hill. But there's a difference. Maybe you can tell. Maybe it would be cute if the mailbox had red eyes. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I have to do that. I actually have no choice. Because he was already supposed to look kind of like the toaster. And the toaster has red eyes. Oh yeah, totally. This is fun, just like easily changing the colors. What do I want to talk about? I mean, there's always something stuck in my craw. But what is most important now? Did I already talk about this yesterday? That the idea that like making a show is not a reward. I think I talked about this a lot, but there was some conversation going on in the Discord earlier today that was a little bit related, saying that like Dana Terrace made a tweet saying fuck Disney, fuck AI, pirate the Owl House. Yeah, I don't know. I have very strong mixed feelings because on one hand, I also think you should pirate everything Disney does. On the other hand, I think that maybe a lot of it's not worth pirating. It's like when she was working on like Gravity Falls and DuckTales, she was probably thinking like just a few more years of this and then I can make my own show at Disney. And that is a very different situation from what she's doing now, which is basically telling people to steal the show that she worked on. You know, will she stand by that in a few years? Probably, but I don't think everybody's gonna look at the ways they reacted to AI and feel like they were all totally appropriate. It's tough when, you know, you kind of owe your career to Disney, but you also feel like the time for being grateful is over because now they're just, you know, you realize they were just taking from you. They took the best years of your life from you. You know, maybe it's not actually that bad. Maybe you wouldn't have the job you have now if it wasn't for that. You know, obviously doesn't mean it was good in retrospect. It just means that I think these people are very entitled. They you know, you haven't worked for Disney in years, so like why try to, I don't know, you can't affect their decisions now. It's like, this is a show that was kind of trying to go against whatever Disney thought would be a good show, would be appropriate. And like, actually, there's lesbians kissing in it. Which I feel like is only a win if you put it on Disney Channel. But when that feels like that's the whole goal, I feel like that's also wrong. It's like trying to force Disney to be more accepting is impossible. It's not like football where if you get it to the end zone, it's good, you made it. They can always say never mind about anything they did that was gay or woke or friendly to certain audience. Like, they only care about audiences and demographics. So I'm sure she's feeling really, like, I'm sure she's feeling pissed off now, feeling used, that like she made a show called The Owl House that was really just convenient for them at the time when they felt like they wanted to gay up their network a little. And now that they don't want to do that, it feels like it's just an inconvenience. And the creator kind of knows that and makes themselves even more of an inconvenience with like Twitter and shit. And now she's making a show about, you know, basically about her emotional state while working at Disney. Like, this is what Disney does to you. They use you up, they chew you up and spit you out. They took over the whole world. It's like, all right, but like, why'd you work for them for like a decade if they're that evil? Because they had something you wanted and they took it away, and nothing you can really say will ever get it back. Like, I don't know. I think she's talented, but I I don't think that being a showrunner was a good idea. I think that they're an evil company. They want to use you and spit you out. We don't even need like anybody to tell us this. There's a million people who say that like Disney is horrible. They can't afford to live in LA even though they work for a big company like that. But like, yeah, the point was that I need to reiterate, making a show is hard work, not a reward for hard work. Because I think that's what feels so disappointing, is that like you can work your way up for years, get the show that you worked for, and then have it ripped from you, or you know, or otherwise like changed so that it's not yours anymore. It's like, you make anything for Disney, it's theirs. And you know, I see these guys with like real sense of entitlement. I think the company is evil, but like it's also bad to have that entitlement, that idea that like you were owed a show. Like, I paid for a show, where's my show? If you're gonna pay for it by working, might as well pay for it by just like making it yourself. Like, I just remembered the whole Boxtown thing. I looked it up, and it's like most recent things from Boxtown are like, we're making it into a cheaper, shittier version of itself. It's like, don't you have to make it before you do that? Don't you have to have like a version of it that isn't the shitty, cheap version? It's like, this is industry people doing crowd funds. It's like they can't figure it out, and then they say they're gonna learn Blender to make it even cheaper. And then, oh, that's hard. That's too hard. It's because it's made with the wrong attitude. It's like, hey, it's me, Tara Strong. I'm voicing this character in this cartoon. You're definitely gonna love it because you have to. It's like, we don't have to watch this. It's the entitlement of like the industry people that feel like, oh, you'll watch this. You'll watch this cheaper version of it that we didn't care about. It's like, don't you realize that in order to get anyone to give a shit about Audrey and Victor, I have to pull every muscle in my body? It's an endeavor. I can't just like be like, all right, here you go. Audrey and Victor is not a reward. It is almost like a punishment. It is a Sisyphusian task, trying to make a cartoon that's fucking worth it. And yeah, I'm taking shortcuts, but I'm not making it like a shittier version. Yeah, I've done that. I did Papa Scatito. But you gotta release the real thing before you do that. And that's gotta suck to do like a fundraiser and then just like lose all that money and still be on the hook. It's like, what are you supposed to fucking do? I don't know. A fundraiser and a Patreon, I guess. But like, I don't know if you can get the funds for that. You need to show something. You need to have something. You know, being like, look, it's Tara Strong and Alex Hirsch. That's just not enough. Those people worked on other things. They need to prove themselves again. Everybody has to prove themselves again. You know, if George Lucas didn't have to prove himself every time he made a movie, then there'd be no fucking worry about if it sucks. If he didn't have to prove himself with like the Phantom Menace, then, you know, I guess that's probably what he was thinking. It's like, well, I'm George Lucas. I can do whatever the fuck I want. It's like, Alex Hirsch is in this cartoon. You'll like it. You'll watch it no matter what. Oh no, Tara Strong was canceled. Never mind that. Like, it's also that, like, when you specifically get, I was getting pissed off thinking about the like ukulele JonTron thing the other day. How come they didn't put me in ukulele? I don't get canceled. I'm not racist. And I even corresponded with them really early on, and you know, they were mostly interested in the really popular guy who played the video game. Put him in it, and then they unput him in it. They killed him with an update. And it's like Tara Strong was in this show, Boxtown, and now she's not. She's in Not Town. I don't know what town you're in, Tara, but it's not this one. But like, that's so stupid. Getting kicked off of Boxtown. It's not even a thing. It's like, you're admitting that you never cared about Tara Strong's voice. Because all you cared about was like the connection. I'm not saying you should use Tara Strong. I'm just saying you made that decision already. You already told everybody that was the character's voice. And now it's like, she said something anti-Semitic. We can't use her anymore. I don't know why every character talks like Toad, but that's basically how it feels when you're watching some crap that's like, oh, there's industry people in it. It's like, good, get it away from me. Hi, I'm Sungwon, the only voice actor in the world. Hey, it's Michael Kovacs, and I hope you're having a rockin' birthday. Like, you know, fucking everywhere on fucking Cameo. in your fucking, I don't know, like, as you're like being shuffled off this mortal coil, you're soothed by Michael Kovacs' voice. I think it's interesting when people look at my animation and it's like, wow, dude, it's so smooth. Because I didn't really think it was smooth exactly. I guess like I'm kind of just trained to think that means animation that's on ones. You know, like, it's just like I think what they mean is that my arcs are good. That like it has life to it. You know, it's, even if it's slow, it's smooth. It's not bumpy. Like if you had one frame like that, and it's just like bump. Like it doesn't have to be that much of a bump, but that's how it feels when there's a little bit of a bump. You know, even if just like one element was off very slightly, you would notice. Actually, that looks better. I should keep it that way. Well, sometimes it's not that noticeable. Oh yeah, I should totally move that in. I could also get rid of this because it kind of looks wrong. Looks fine without it. Or, you know, that might look more... Nah, I kind of like it with just nothing. Yay! These idiots. They have bones or a rig? Um, so I don't know what the industry calls this kind of animation, but I call it Rick and Morty. It's like, even though the lines are just drawn with like computer lines, it's just like pencil. Um, there is like a sort of like control that you have over the movement, and you can like make things look really dimensional. Like, for instance, I can make Audrey's head go slightly lower and overlap the neck a little bit, which I think gives it more of a dimensional look. But obviously, it's a lot of extra work. You have to fix on every single frame. It's like, I don't necessarily think the art in Rick and Morty is very good, but I do think the animation is good. Mostly because it's like, you know, it has that look like a kind of cheap flash show, but it also has the benefits of it being kind of cheap, where it has like it's gives you a lot of control over the movement, which is, you know, one of the perks of computer animation. Like that thing I just spent like 10 minutes on. You can't even fucking tell. Too subtle. But what matters is that I have that control. But it's still just 2D. Well, it's kind of in the center because look how when you make a grease pencil object, it creates a physical 3D thing. Like, this is a 3D object, but so are the lines. Tell that they have dimensionality or dimensionality to them. But they are just laid out in 2 dimensions. So it is kind of both. You know, if you wanted to, you could have them move in 3D like that. Like now it's rotated in 3 dimensions and it's got like you can even like flatten it from the view so that it's not like that anymore. Of course, I killed Blender demonstrating that. But yeah. I got the head movement. I saved that. That's what matters. But yeah, what was I saying? I was on something. I was talking about Tara Strong and how it's not really fair to like build people up if you're just going to get rid of them. I know she's probably terrible to work with because she's like, you know, has like opinions, but like I don't know, should stop exploiting people. You don't want that to bite you in the ass. Stop like treating them like they're not even human. It's like, you know, she's like she like supports Israel, and you know, Israel bad obviously, but like I'm not gonna like I'm not gonna do what they do to us, where it's like if you have anything critical to say, that's it. That's the end of your career. That's just like shit. That's just garbage pail. It's like, how the fuck is that the end of, you know, like you didn't get to work on some indie go-go project. The only reason they think we're supposed to care about it is because it has big names like that attached. Nobody gives a shit about my name. Nobody should. It's like I'm almost glad that like people think I'm an asshole so that they don't bother me for shit like that. It's like, hey, can I get you to do a voice of this thing and then pretend that I didn't do that after you express your opinions? It's like, so what are we supposed to believe? That every celebrity left, like Alex working on that thing, is just like completely perfect, uncompromised, has nothing bad about them? It kind of feels like they're just setting them up. Like everyone who isn't caught yet is just being set up for, you know, being replaced later. It has nothing to do with like whether or not they did something wrong. It's more about if the thing they did wrong has reached a critical mass, and your close friends are messaging you, telling you this is what people are talking about. If the Tara Strong thing died down quickly, then they wouldn't have gotten rid of her. I'm just so mad that like I see kids in my Discord saying like these are the important things to be concerned about when making cartoons. It's like, oh my fucking god. Like stupid fucking drama that is just like low-hanging fruit for the swimming sharks of YouTube. Just like these assholes who would never make anything themselves. It's like those are the people that you're kowtowing to. I'm not saying that Tara Strong has good politics. I'm just saying that this stinks no matter what. Because you're using the big name voice to try and get the word out about your cartoon, and then retracting that as if you didn't know. I didn't know. It's like you're playing with nuclear power, using somebody like that whose voice is ingrained into a million grown people's heads after years of hearing Timmy Turner as when we were kids. Because, like, Tara Strong was overused even then. What am I saying? I'm saying that you have to make your cartoon yourself. Stop, like, trying to get somebody else to do it. You're never going to succeed with the cart before the horse like that. It's like, special celebrity Alex Hirsch is not caught for anything yet. It's like, that's not gonna work. You know, it's just like fucking Justin Roiland. Before his, like, allegations came out, he was fucking everywhere. You couldn't get rid of him. And now we got rid of him. Is that the whole point? To just, like, make these actors' careers go up in flames? You know, just, like, extinguish everything about them in 1 millisecond? I guess not, because Tara Strong's been around for a long time, and just now are people starting to get sick of her. I kind of like how they're different. Might even use both of these next to each other. Yeah, that not bad. Make the eyebrows go up a little tiny bit. I'm not entitled. I'm many things, but I'm not entitled. None of this shit was ever given to me. And I think the attitude of being entitled to your show is not just in industry people, but young people who want to be animators. That's kind of the feeling I get every time I watch a pilot that just, like, sort of drags. It's like, this pilot is asking so much from me right now. It's like, I don't even feel like I'm allowed to say anything negative about it. You know, like, I remember hearing this kind of thing from Lil Wayne when he did not get picked for the Super Bowl halftime. It was just like the same kind of, I worked my ass off for the, all right, well, it wasn't a reward, it's also work. You know, it's not a prize that you get for hard work. It is like the ultimate test for you know, your work was, your hard work was the test, and now it's another test. You know, when I make a cartoon, I fully expect the bubble basses to come out in full force, to cross their arms and be like, this better be good. And you know what I think of those people? I'm making it for them. I love those fuckers. I love them because, not because they're great people, but because they're right. And, you know, as a loyal viewer, I believe they owe me. Is kind of a shitty, entitled thing to say, but you do kind of owe it to the viewers to make it good every single time. Otherwise, just shouldn't. I suppose the viewers could understand that maybe they should give you money for no reason too. If you're just gonna like not make a cartoon because it's bad, then, well, you should just pay me for doing nothing if you don't like it. Yeah, I don't know. I think that fucking clip is so interesting. Bart talking to the comic book guy, because I feel like it's kind of wrong for them to speak through Bart. It's like Bart is making excuses for the show because Homer's his dad, but he don't even like his dad. It's like the comic book guy is in the wrong, but like it's really just the writers having a conversation with themselves, and you know, making, I mean, the comic book guy's final words, his final, you know, opinion on the matter is just reiterating worst episode ever. Like, he is an asshole, but he's still right. He has no argument, but that's not a bad one. Kind of. Worst episode ever. I don't know. I make things for those freaks. I make things because I know they're right. When they're right, they're right. This better be good. And you know, I think it's right to make fun of those people all day, but at the end of the day, they're right, aren't they? When you make a cartoon, you should be like, I got something. When they see the running time is like over 10 minutes, you have to be on your hands and knees being like, I got something. I swear to you, I have something here. I'm not just here to waste your time. And I think, you know, there's too many cartoons now where they're like resistant to that. You know, they might even put the comic book guy as a character just so you can't make fun of them, just so we already know how much you hate it. It's like, if you thought of it like the only person who's going to give you this is you, suddenly your attitude is way different. You know, like, the only person who's going to give this to me is me. And like, I know that the patrons are making it happen. I know that the loyal viewers like you are making it happen, but they're also waiting for me to do it, and I'm the only one who could do it. And I feel like that's not an expectation that they give you when you have a show at Disney. The expectation is that somebody else is gonna do everything for you. All the hard parts, yeah, somebody else will get that. You know, I've had assistants before, but I've never had Rough Draft Korea do everything for me. That is an entitlement right there. It's like, that's something you do if you're not really that interested in having control over everything. If you're interested in having control, then you do pretty much everything yourself. This is why, you know, when people like that go on Twitter and say like, fuck Gen AI, blah blah blah, I don't really, I don't know, I don't buy it. I don't buy it because those people have no problem with making a whole team of people work on their thing. And it's like they go online and be like, I love this. I wonder who animated it, about their own show. It's like, that is just like my mind that is like very similar to using AI to steal people's artwork. Like all these unknowable artists worked on this. Their names I can't even I'm looking at their names right now and I can't even remember them while looking at them. And that was probably the whole idea, that like you get somebody whose name you can't even remember and make them do it. I see it all the time where people comment on my work and say, this guy needs a show. It's like, I have a show. I have like 20 shows. I have lots of shows. I'm like Jay Ward with all the fucking shows. The only difference is that it's not produced by Rough Draft Korea. Or, you know, big team of people. I mean, yeah, like, that's nice of you to say that I deserve a big team of people to work on my shit for me, but at the same time, there's something really unique about being able to make an animation by myself or with a very small team. I feel like I'm more proud of that, frankly. It's like the more people working on your shit, the less you is part of it. It's like if you just like go full-blown AI, it's like so little of you is really doing it. Audrey and Victor is the best series. Yeah, I know. It's so good that it doesn't even exist. Just like Boxtown doesn't even exist. If only I'd gotten Alex Hirsch and Tara Strong to do the voices. It's not easy trying to go from industry to indie. I feel like there's still a lot of people who are kind of standing with one foot in the door. It pissed me off that the Boxtown guy was dogpiling on me with everybody else. It's like, it feels like everybody knows exactly what to do and say when it's somebody else's problem. You know, when somebody else has a problem. But when it's their problem, they don't know what to do or say. Can't decide if you want your series to be this or that. And it's like hinging on this like celebrity cameo that people might not even care about. The glitch is just industry in my mind. It's like 1 foot in the door of indie. I don't know. Feels like making stuff for profit like that is really just no different. Why not make something for nothing? Something for no reason, for no money. What's wrong? Does that make you a commie? Good. It should. Simpsons was once animated by commies. You know, back when it was like so fucking wild and the producers hated it. They wanted it to take more of a static form. I kind of stayed away from the industry and learned to resent a lot of those people for how they just kind of like use their industry jobs as like a way to try and beat other people down. I don't know. It's like it seems like this is like all across the board. Like everything in cartoons is like politics. It's like political candidates that you're not allowed to criticize, or else you're against me. Everybody's trying to be Donald Trump. If you're making a cartoon, if you're making a show, everyone has the right to turn it into the most disgusting porn you've ever heard of. They have the right to make fanfics and shit. They have the right to make it better than you can make it. If they can do that, they have the right to do it. And I think since a lot of what the industry does is build up cartoonists' egos, your ego, your pride does not allow you, like, you cannot allow it for somebody to be better at what you do than you. But you also forget that what you make is kind of formulaic and based on somebody else's work in a little bit of a way. That just goes for everybody. I love your animations. They bring this nostalgic part of 2015 internet. That's good. No! Just used to this shit. I should probably do something, like maybe if I move everything to a new file, it'll stop crashing. Yeah, it's like, I guess what I'm thinking about is like a lot of people on like Twitter felt it was safe to pick on me, but now I'm feeling like what I'm doing is still safer than what a lot of they were doing. That looks great. Yeah, sorry if that was your dream to be industry turned indie person. I'm turning into Mike Ehrman Trout. You wanna be the guy? You're not the guy. I had a guy, now I don't. I mean, you know, everybody's gotta use what they got. Leverage whatever following you have. But it's not just gonna magically work. It didn't even magically work for me, who found out the hard way that everything you make has to be good. You can't just like make something and expect the fans of that last thing to like it. It's like, you know, like with Tara Strong, we had like Butch Hartman doing a Kickstarter thing, and it just like never fucking happened either. I think it's like industry people think that their industry connections will get them everywhere. You know, this is not the Disney building where your key card can unlock a whole bunch of doors. The world of indie animation is horrifically unforgiving. It's all bubble bass, and I don't know any other world. I don't think mean commenters are something I like. It's just like, whether they're vocal about it or not, viewers are really harshly judging everything. And I think they're right too. The problem is, like, I know I say this too much already, but these companies build up your ego. That's the problem. They build up your ego with these shows, and you start to attach your ego to them. So like, it's like if somebody says your show sucks, basically saying that you suck. And you're kind of like since you're kind of like making criticism of your show a polar thing where like either you hate it or you don't, then people resent that, and then all they do is talk about how much they hate you. I wanna just like tell young cartoonists that none of that shit matters. Don't even care about the fucking drama between other cartoons because you're just consuming it. Now I want to do the I work my ass off thing. Like I worked my ass off for the opportunity for you to watch another one of my cartoons. I think cartoon creators had it easy for a long time. And now they're suffering because there's too much of a spotlight on them. And we're learning that they're just people, not superhuman. You know, the 9 old men were not famous, but they were good. The 9 old men could walk down the street, and maybe only some friggin' weirdos would approach them. But they could probably just walk down the street. They weren't the same as like I don't know, Creator of Adventure Time. The Creator of Adventure Time walked down the street. First of all, everybody knows what he looks like. Probably isn't willing to do that kind of thing. Love the way you think, Joe. I think things. I think lots of things. I love thinking about things, and I feel like not everything I say is correct, but curious, and I'm persistently pursuing the truth. Just asking questions. Okay? Just asking very mean questions, like, why are you so gay? Nice. I never get shown any love by industry people. I think it's because they all have no friends. They all think that everybody is trying to take their show from them or something. I don't know. I just get that impression that it's all a contest. Like the art form is a contest. That like they'll step over friends. They'll put aside previous loyalties. It's like, do people really think I deserve that? To like become deranged, just like try fighting a pointless fight over Twitter years after I'm not even working for them anymore. It's like they could always do anything they want with the shit that you do for them. They could take all the gay stuff out and put it up without the stuff that makes it the thing. Not that they should, but that they could. It's like when they're doing something just for money and like social brownie points. I mean the network, not the creators. When they're doing something, it should not be celebrated, I think. Like, you know, if you really like the romance between Luz and Amity, then sure, but otherwise I don't think that it's really a win. It's not something to celebrate that capitalism allowed this. It wants you dead. It doesn't believe in your right to marry. And the whole reason it was canceled was because they decided they'd had enough of the gay shit. So like they never liked it the entire time, and then they just said enough is enough. How is that a win when you get someone to begrudgingly accept your lifestyle through this cartoon that they don't want to make? Somebody was saying before that like it might be fun to fuck with standards and practices. I guess, but that stuff was probably more fun back in the day before everybody was so hyper vigilant about shit. I struggled to digest shows that are clearly made by people that are just projecting or playing Dollhouse. Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean by playing Dollhouse. Just like, here's me, here's my girlfriend, and here's the guy who hates us. Like that. Sort of like that. Yeah, it's like, I don't know, I feel like and I lost interest in that show pretty quickly. I know she's saying to pirate it, but I don't even feel like it's like the time to pirate it was years ago. I think she wouldn't be feeling this shitty right now if she hadn't given so much to Disney in the first place. I think you can stop at any time giving too much to Disney. I know we have to draw it from lived experience, but I don't want to watch an episode based on your anxiety over renting a parking space from the show Adulting. I Yeah, that's not the same kind of lived experiences that we need you to write about. You can write about your feelings, not the boring parking space thing. Like that's not really a fun story. How it made you feel might be interesting. I feel like the best fiction is just stuff that's written about the things you think about, not even the things you experience. It's like, all right, so like my impression of like the average anime is like it's kind of my own creation. It's like this idea that I would think about while in school and bored. The average anime, or the average shonen anime is just a kid bored in class when suddenly a giant monster's hand rips through the classroom and eats people. Like that's just like everything in one shot. That's everything that matters to anime, grounded in the real world, but it's the things you're thinking about, not the things that happen. It's the things that you sort of want to happen or don't want to happen. It's sort of like, the thing you need to happen right now to do something about this boredom. That's just like the average anime, in my mind at least, because that's the anime I would have made if I was working on one back then. very strange. It's like tidying your house in The Sims instead of tidying your house. I love stupid plots, but this was literally just someone on a show who, instead of living their life, they live it vicariously through their show. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's not good. Not good. You gotta, like, you know, it's like I was saying with the Owl House. It's like you can't just make a show that's just like a bunch of arguments in a show. Because like that's the same as how you are on Twitter. The argumenter. I think most people have abandoned this idea of like influence and reach, or at least the people I hang around. I feel like everybody still on Twitter is clinging to that hope that you can formulate the right words to get everybody to stop using generative AI. It's a fucking fantasy. You're in a fucking fantasy, like the people who use it. Never going to happen. People have their reasons for using it, and they're not going to just cancel Disney Plus over that shit. They're not. It sucks. But this is going to be how a lot of people are introduced to AI, and that really sucks because some of them are going to be kids who are looking at just like absolute trash. I'm not saying she's in the wrong. I'm saying that she should just leave it be. It's not, it was never really anything under your control. That was just a bill of goods that they sold you to get you to do work for them. Like, nobody is going to be able to leverage their influence to do change. It's like you have to just make the change. It's like you're indie now, aren't you? So why are you? I don't know. People are under a lot of weird impressions about what they can and can't control. That's I think the main point I'm trying to make here is that like the patrons in my Discord were talking about this, like you gotta be a little woke so you're not edgelord enough. You're not so edgelord that you attract chuds until you're bam, just suddenly you're a Nazi bar. Like I can't say any of this is grounded in reality. It's all just something that people think. It's like it's a cartoon. You don't need to necessarily like say everything. I was comparing it to like being Jimmy Kimmel or Stephen Colbert, where like these guys used to make edgy humor, but they're nice now. And it's like, okay, so you're saying that you're boring. You're just never going to make a joke ever again. But you're going to continuously occupy space that maybe someone funnier could be taking your spot. But they have red blood cells. They did a Indian accent in the 80s, so let's cut off their dick and balls. Like that's not something that really compromises you, in my opinion. What really compromises you is to do it and not be funny and to overstay your welcome. That's what all these fucking nice guys are up to. He's nice now. Like, okay, I remember your sexist fucking show from the 2000s, Jimmy Kimmel. I don't give a shit that you're nice now. It's like saying that was acceptable back then. It wasn't. You could just get away with it. God, this is why Jimmy Kimmel was just like another one of those Aziz Ansari's, where it's like, I personally do not support this cancellation campaign, but oh brother, would I like to get rid of it. That's what I think cancel culture really amounted to. Is the people who wanted him gone, you know, whoever the guy was and whatever he did, they just wanted him gone, and this was their chance. I don't think that actually ever came for Tara Strong. I don't think anybody knows what her comments on Israel were. I think it was all preemptive, just to like avoid controversy. Come on, guys. You're really gonna do things to ruin your art just to avoid either like comparisons or controversies? You gotta let that go. It is a hot coal that is burning your hand. Burning your drawing hand. No, I don't blame anybody for being under that impression. I'm just telling you, that's all wrong. You don't have to sprinkle, but seriously, folks, or disclaimers on every joke you make. You should know that your audience knows what your morals are as a person. Like, you know, we're all understood to have the same morals, right? So that means that you can make jokes that are offensive. I mean, it's like that's frowned upon because it'll suddenly associate you with people we don't like. Well, what if I just like don't associate with them? What if I just, you know, don't do that? Then what? I mean, you know, I'll extend a little bit of sympathy to people like that, because it does feel like making an offensive joke just lumps you in with all the, you know, short bus dwellers. Everybody loves offensive humor. Everybody. It's just it has to be funny, and you know we're so used to like unfunny people like Bill Maher just like being racist and not funny, that we've allowed them to take offensive humor. And make it their thing. I really do think Bill Maher is not funny and is an Islamophobic asshole who just like constantly dominates the conversation with pre-written quips. There's just like nothing going on at that on that show. Like at that round table, he has a bunch of people sitting and saying nothing. I have no idea why they're there. But, you know, he's a smug bastard who's like, oh, you didn't like that joke? That means you just don't get it. You're not sophisticated enough to enjoy my edgy brand of humor. It's like, it's actually just terrible. And you've created a situation where no one can criticize it because that means that They're just like pearl clutching. I mean, you know, there's no one more pearl clutching than people like that who just like blame Muslims, just like raise eyebrow, religion of peace. Like, that's not a joke. That's just a racist declaration of fascist violence, and it's unconstitutional political persecution. And you're not funny. Islamophobia is neoliberal neocon. It's like, look at Mamdani. Imagine if a political candidate like that gave in to all the racism. Now imagine that for the last 25 years has been the case. It's like, you see all the disgusting, disturbing 9/11 memes that all those racists are posting. And you know, it looks like a joke, but that's what they've been successfully doing for 25 years. It's not constitutional to blame someone's religion for, you know, it's not constitutional to keep people out of politics based on their religion. And for what? So we can have these disgusting pedophiles tell us what to do? Disgusting. They tried to get us killed over that fucking Charlie shit. Tried to stomp out all leftists and leftism. Making fascist declarations of violence, saying that we're the violent ones, which is a fascist lie. Oh, and they don't like being called Nazis because the Nazis lost. Not because the Nazis were brutal, but because they lost. Because they eat shit and lost. We're winners, and we drink piss. Thank you very much. Lester, I went to a bar and a woman a few years younger than me started talking about 9/11 conspiracy theories, and I want to put my head through a table. I asked her if she watches TikTok, and she says yes. Oh my god. Horrible. It was like these fucking assholes who ran on releasing the Epstein files are now doing everything they can to avoid releasing the Epstein files. And they're doing everything they can to convince us that this is not funny. It is. It is funny. Stephen Hawking visiting Epstein Island is so fucking funny. Do you think he got out of the chair? No. No, I don't know if he did anything with Epstein's sex slaves. I don't know if he knew about that. Cause like Epstein was also just like a billionaire who invited other billionaires to hang out with each other. And I can imagine some of them being in on it and while others aren't. I just think that though, because there's no way that man can fuck. I mean, I think it's possible that they were having sex with each other too. Like, Stephen Hawking was like having sex with Jeff Bezos. Like the rich and famous, just all in a big pile fucking. 2 words, lap dance. I don't know if his lap could take it. I don't think he did anything he couldn't. Well, I mean, he's still... People can still do things to him. All he would have to do is be like, Bzzzt, I consent. I am Sexbot 9000. Please insert sexual. Sure, I'm sure the headlines are gonna be like, can a computer consent? This is looking almost done. Pretty good. Stephen Hawking is, you know, he was probably under some false impression, like he's gonna meet Bill Gates and Bill Gates is gonna give him like the new windows for his wheelchair. Although I don't know, like, do you think anyone really just like didn't know? He's a genius, isn't he? It's like Epstein was like, yeah, invite Steven. He's not gonna tell anyone. Who could possibly listen to a testimony with that voice and take it seriously? Jeffrey Epstein, financier, is not what he seems. The things I have seen, I cannot describe. Maybe they just like didn't even ask. Maybe they just like brought him into their sexual activities without asking him. Or like, you know, Epstein is like blackmailing everybody on that island. So like, you know, whether or not he wanted to be caught for doing anything wrong, Epstein was going to, you know, create a situation for all these guys where they could, you know, like even just like being in a photo with them. Steven, we're going to Science Island. Oh, that maybe they got him to come to the islands under the pretext that Epstein was like a scientist guy, right? Like that sounds plausible that like um you know, Epstein was conducting some weird experiments. Uh but like, you know, it's like Nazi science kind of shit. I don't know, should I put these eyeballs on every frame? These eye shines, I mean. I have to do it for every frame. Kind of a pain in the ass. But I'm already doing it, so let's just go. If I was smart, I would get Rough Draft Korea to do this for me. But instead, I'm a fucking loser. Just actually makes his own work. Which is why all those people from the industry won't invite me to Epstein Island. I'm imagining like somebody getting onto Epstein Island wearing a big shirt that says, "I fucking love science." Or like you see somebody getting off the plane after leaving Epstein Island and they're like, what did that have to do with science? Yeah, I kind of wanted him to have eye shines too. It looks good. I saw a breakdown of Epstein that essentially described him as a man who knew a little about a lot, which made him a good networker. So he dabbled in science in order to get his ass on the same plane as Stephen Hawking, who he probably used for his like knowledge of something. Although his science would have been physics, while Epstein was into biology. He was like trying to create a new race of humans. I don't know if he succeeded or not. I assume that whatever science he was conducting is still ongoing. Like the records for that shit was not destroyed. Epstein was like a transhumanist, which means that he wanted to put like a CPU in his brain or some shit. You know, you want to go beyond what humanity is using technology, merge with technology, and then become, you know, the next species. You know, that's stupid, because technology sucks. Technology has always fucking sucked. You do what you can with it. Look how this magical fucking program just keeps crashing. The best you can get. We're never going to use technology to become a new species. We did that before, and it was without agriculture. We're not going to just do that again. That was a big one. Computers have not made us a new species. Not yet, at least. Is like, we haven't even evolved that much with animation. Animation has barely evolved since going digital. I mean, I think Blender is my favorite version of it, because it's kind of like taking it's taking 2D and 3D and putting them in the same place, but also kind of giving you something that's in between. I feel like the evolutions have been more about what we can save in terms of paper, pens, ink, etc. But like, you know, we haven't really evolved as people, have we? Maybe a little. But, you know, it feels like Jeffrey Epstein is like a 90s version of like futurism. It's like a fascism of its own. It's like have no morals. There is no God, there's no morals. There's only sex and blackmail. I feel like it was bare before. I keep thinking this is plankton when I can only see his one eye. Brrr. I could just load and back what I had before. Looks good. I thought of writing a transhumanist story once where people who don't merge with technology effectively end up living in an invisible zoo that is beyond their comprehension. That's the kind of story people might take too seriously. The classic 50s sci-fi novel Childhood's End, the endgame was evolving into an energy-based high-mind collective state being and leaving the material plane. Right, so like first you put like a thing in your brain to make you more computer. Then you continue to evolve through technology until you are a computer, and then you just get rid of the computer entirely. Do I have that right? It's like you just become pure energy. But I don't know, we are pure energy already. We're just energy slowed down into matter. Saying you want to overcome humanity through technology, I don't know, dude. It's like trying to drive 1 mile. Just walk. Like try to drive 1 block. Just walk. You'll get there in time either way. You can do things you can do normal things to evolve. You can push humanity forward without stalling shit into your brain and becoming energy. I think, inventions and art, poetry, music, these are all evolutions. This Jeffrey Epstein idea of transhumanism is stupid. Jeffrey Epstein was not elected by anybody. He was just a rapist on an island. Nobody fucking cares about him now. Why are people still talking about him? Very bad. But yeah, you know, people are begging you to forget about him. People with vested interests in these fucking gargantuan egos. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's really foolish to say Stephen Hawking didn't do anything because people actually believe Trump didn't do anything. He kicked him out of Mar-a-Lago because he didn't like all the illegal stuff that he didn't do. Hmm. I should probably get going soon. This is almost done anyway. It looks great. Uh, yeah, that could maybe use one more queen. Or I could even just try moving it over and see if that fixes it. That looks good that way. I just gotta time it to the audio later. Might not be as easy. There we go. That's what we did today. This animation and that animation. Stephen Hawking didn't do much of anything, let's be real. I mean, you could say that about Trump too. Do nothing, President. Did nothing wrong. Relax that one a bit, maybe. There we go. Post this for tomorrow's Patreon thing. Yeah, I might need to tweak this a little. It kind of fucks up the lines a tiny bit more than I wanted to. It looks alright, but might play with it a little yet before the video's done. Anyway, that's it. All rendered. I would like to release this song as its own upload. I might make this before I make the rest of the cartoon and upload it with no context for the story, just by itself. Anyway, I wish I could stick around even longer, but I gotta go. Yeah. I'll be back tomorrow, probably.